Hey guys, how's it going? We are live on Twitch and on YouTube as well. And today we're gonna play a little bit of Last Epoch. I did a build guide a couple of days ago, which I put quite some effort into, so if you have any questions about the build that we're playing today, then I will just point your attention to the build guide. It's very detailed, there's a lot of timestamps. You can just use the timestamps if you don't want to watch the full thing. But if you've already watched it and you still don't understand something, then by all means you can ask any questions that you like and I will certainly answer them. We're currently at 680 corruption. We're gonna push it over 700 once I do this one over here. I'm just gonna do this great bridge over here as well, because I've actually been wanting to do a great bridge for a while. So let me just quickly change something over here. I think we're gonna go back to this one. Yeah, rampant coast is nice. I like a rampant coast. So previously, like I think probably my past 6 or 7 streams, to be honest, that I did were of my Wraith Lord build. But I got a little bit bored of my Wraith Lord build now, and so that's why I switched to this one. And this one is actually surprisingly a little bit more powerful than my Wraith Lord build. Once I get better gear, I think this one will be considerably more powerful than the Wraith Lord build. Which is actually surprising, because I was able to take the Wraith Lord build to, I think, 600 corruption. And this one is now at 680 corruption. And yeah, we are gonna be able to push this one much higher if I can just get a little bit better gear. But yeah, it's a really fun build so far. It's actually a little bit more fun than the Wraith Lord build, even though it functions a lot similarly to the Wraith Lord build. It's very, very similar to the Wraith Lord build in many aspects. But yeah, I'm really liking this build right now. Okay, and we get ambushed. I'm really not gonna like give any breakdown of this build, to be honest. Like sometimes, like especially if it's the first time that I'm streaming with a build, then I will obviously give you guys a breakdown of like all of the gear and the skills and all of that kind of stuff, but I'm definitely not gonna do that with this stream today, because like I say, there's a build video for a reason. And I spent a lot of time on the build video, so you can just watch the build video if you want to. Unless you have some questions after already watching the build video. But yeah, this thing just rips this corruption level apart. I mean, we're at 680 corruption and this build almost looks like we're running at 100 corruption. It's just so effortless. Everything is just melting. So I'm just really liking this build. And right now, like, I'm just obviously trying to refine the gear of this build. I'm also collecting gold. I need a lot of gold for storage tabs, so we're doing that as well, obviously. Even though collecting gold is like, basically you just need to play the game, you know. You just need to play the game at a relatively high corruption, and then you will get a lot of gold. So that's what we are doing as well. Just basically playing at high corruption. And then obviously in addition to that, all of the gear that I currently have is pretty good, but like you can obviously, like on my amulet I can get a 2 LP or a 3 LP amulet. On my belt I want a 2 LP belt. On my gloves I want a 2 LP gloves. So we can just get more LP on all of our gear, to be honest. That's really the goal that we have currently. We're not really hunting for specific gear. We just basically want our current gear with a higher LP and stuff like that.
Bloody prey! You must tell me what sort of beasts dwell in your time. The beast is... What? What do you think this beast will taste like? Winds howling. The beast would devour everything in her path. So many bones. She's insatiable. Wild and free! Face me! Perfect aim! My fur is standing on end. She's close. Hunt! Wait! She's caught!
Wow, we actually had that one completely stun locked, like he didn't even get the chance to move. I also do want to start a new character at some point, because I currently don't have a Beastmaster primalist. It's one of the few classes that I don't have yet. So a Beastmaster primalist is probably next on my list of classes to start to level and create and all of that. But I basically want to get bored of this character before starting a new character, and I'm quite enjoying this character currently. I don't think we will be starting a new character anytime soon, because yeah, I can sense when I start becoming bored of a character, and I'm really far away from becoming bored of this character.
Yes.
But basically, like, I have an idea of doing a Beastmaster primalist, because I have a Druid primalist and I have a Shaman primalist. Obviously, this is my Shaman primalist, but I don't have a Beastmaster primalist yet. And I actually saw the developer of the game, or one of the developers of the game, playing a Beastmaster primalist on stream, and it looks really fun. I think it has potential, and it's also a minion build, like the Shaman is a minion build. The Beastmaster is obviously also a minion build, and I really like minion builds. Just like my Wraithlord build, I actually enjoy minion builds. Some people don't enjoy minion builds, but I definitely do enjoy minion builds, at least in this game. Not necessarily in all games, but definitely in this game, I like minion builds. Wow, 18 forging potential lost on that one. That's not very nice. Okay, I wonder, are we gonna hit the maximum over here or not? Hopefully not. So in this Great Bridge, you are able to basically melt items. And so I've been accruing a lot of items to basically melt. So we're going to be melting a lot of items, because I need to craft a ring. There's a specific ring that I need to craft. The melted items. Ouchies. Don't want to get hit by that. What do we want to put in here? Don't really want any of these items. So I think I'm just gonna empower this one and see what we get. Without putting any item in there. Yeah, this thing is not especially difficult, even at 680 corruption. Okay, so then what you do here is you input set items. Only 3 uses. Oh, I didn't even remember that there's limited uses on this thing. But okay, apparently there's limited uses. So I've got a lot of set items. So I'm just gonna take a bunch of them. The set items specifically that I want are these ones, the Ferrobor set items. So I've got a bunch of them that I'm gonna melt down. Then I'm gonna create a ring. Unfortunate that you only get 3 uses out of this thing, because with the other crafting thing, the other one where you can also kind of re-roll your set items, with that one you get unlimited uses. So with this one, unfortunately, you don't get unlimited uses. But anyway, it's not the end of the world. I got the stuff that I want. So now I can craft a ring I do have a specific kind of ring in mind. Just double check. So twice. It's gonna be like one of these rings, a turquoise ring with the minion damage and minion health and minion critical strike multiplier. And then I'm gonna attempt to just craft it so that it has the stats that I would want on it. So what I want on it, the perfect stats would be attunement and intelligence, and then just whatever else, basically. So like if you take this one for instance, this one unfortunately will not really be usable because I can't craft the Ferobor's persistence on it. Because it's a primary affix, not a secondary. But this one, unfortunately, will not really be usable. That one, not either. This one will be usable. So we can potentially use that one. This one will not be usable. Well, it might be usable, but there's a low chance. Ah, this one will actually be good. Even though it just has a tier 6 modifier on it, which is not ideal. Let's see if we can reroll this into something usable. Necrotic resistance is not good. That's okay, but then I definitely, with 18 forging potential, don't have enough left to do the rest of the stuff. So that's not, that one is not gonna work. But this one is potentially usable. Okay, it's not really usable anymore. Yeah, no, the chances of this one being usable is very little. Nope. 0 forging potential, so that's not good. I'm not getting lucky with any of these. So I'm looking for a turquoise ring with either intelligence or attunement on it, and hopefully not too primary things on it already. That one is potentially usable. I'm really not finding any rings that would potentially work. Well, let's try these ones. Okay, that kind of works, but the forging potential is too little. Ugh. Now it added 1 intelligence over there. That's not actually what I wanted. Okay, well, the ring turned out better than what I expected, but I can't use it. I will maybe use it on another character. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, well, that one didn't turn out good. Hi, Expert, my good friend, how are you? Having a good Saturday, Sunday, hopefully. I lost 16 forging potential on that one. It's not good. All of these rings are turning out terrible. So maybe I guess I can re-roll like strength. Like for instance, if I get a ring like this with strength on it, I can actually re-roll the strength. And that could, like I could re-roll the strength into intelligence or something like that. That's just a lot more effort, unfortunately. I can definitely do that. Like this one, I can maybe try with this one. So with this one we can just reroll the strength, that's not an issue. The necrotic I obviously would want to reroll. This also I would want to reroll. Okay, fire resistance is not good. I'm just having such bad luck today with crafting. None of my crafts want to cooperate. So if I can't get a turquoise ring, I wonder, can you buy turquoise rings? I'm not sure. Yeah, all of these will have very low forging potential, to be honest. Well, I will just have to keep an eye out for a good turquoise ring. Like, this ring is a good turquoise ring, but I need one open space in order to put the Ferrobor thing on there. So yeah, we just need to keep an eye out for a nice ring like that. This is actually, that's gonna give me stability. Yeah, so let's just do this boss. I was hoping to do it first, the reset the timeline, and then do the boss, but that's not gonna happen. So this one is obviously 680 corruption. It's pretty high, but shouldn't be an issue at all. These guys you can actually stack up on top of each other a little bit. Nice.
Embrace the flame erupt.
Don't want to get hit by those big balls because it will kill you.
The flame faded. Why do you fight? Only the girl.
And that wasn't too bad. So 680 corruption is still pretty doable. Pretty easy actually. That's why I say if you have good gear with this build, you should not have any problem going above 1000 corruption.
Yes?
And yeah, a 680 Orobus is no problem either.
Yes. Yes. Take care.
This one is gonna be 740. That's pretty high. Just 1 second, I just want to check something.
Yes?
I honestly don't know why I'm doing this one anymore. I would like to get my 277 armor up to 320 or as close as I can to 320 because that extra 40 armor or so will actually be nice, but it's not so necessary, honestly. I think okay, that one is good. 50% armor. I don't think we're gonna get better than that. Let's just double check our blessings quickly. I actually have in the build that I did, I selected the best possible blessings. So let's just double check the blessings quickly to see which ones would be the best. All resistances. We can maybe get all resistances over a year because right now this isn't super useful, even though all resistances isn't super useful either, to be honest, but all resistances will be better than the little bit of benefit that we're getting from the critical strike avoidance right now, even though we are currently at 124% critical strike avoidance, which is nice. So I guess I can leave that until I don't need it anymore, because I actually want to stack reduced damage taken from crits instead of critical strike avoidance, because it's just better in my opinion. But yeah, let's leave that for now. So I don't really need to worry about the any of the blessings. The blessings are good right now. Pretty happy with blessings. Yeah, that's fine. So basically, okay, so we're done with this timeline basically. 740 corruption is fine. I do want to grind this amulet. So death rattle, if I can get a death rattle with 2 or 3 LP on it, that would be fantastic. So we can try for that probably. Want to check in these other timelines. I've definitely got a couple of prophecies to kill Hayrot. I know I have some prophecies to kill Hayrot, so we can maybe do that. Yeah, let's do a couple of cemeteries. We will also obviously push up the corruption on these other timelines as well to 700.
They're mine! Oh!
Wow, I actually survived that. That is a big hit. Normally you'd be dead on that one. I've actually got a idol that I want to empower. Just need to remember where I put it. Ah, it was this one over here. So what I want on it is minion spell damage and then minion cast speed. The same as what I have on these two currently. That's a weird modifier. I'm not gonna use this one currently. I want to replace this one, but not until I have that modifier on it.
Yes. Take care.
Eternity of pain, unchanging. Oblivion.
Ouch, yeah, that one I didn't do correctly. I forgot you need to basically go in and then go out. So let's try that one again. At least you don't lose. Well, you lose one Gauge of Ouroboros, but it's not the end of the world. I'm still gonna gain 220 corruption. absolutely melted. I actually take some time looking through the idols, because I'm looking for like not only the idols that have good combinations, you know, like you get some of these idols like this one that has beneficial stuff like damage while wielding a sword and then damage while dual wielding, so you can use it while dual wielding 2 swords and then you get double the benefit. So I'm looking for stuff like that, but that obviously has good rolls, you know, not any low rolls. Like this one is okay, but the increased abyssal decay duration is not very good. So I actually take my time looking through these ones, because unfortunately the developers don't have a good way of filtering idols yet. So they are actually going to implement a new filtering system for in the next update that allows you to have additional filtering, like for instance forging potential, because currently you can't filter according to forging potential. So that would be really nice if you can filter according to forging potential, you know, because obviously there's a giant difference between an item that has whatever 30 forging potential and an item that has 55 forging potential. You know, you can do so much more with that extra forging potential. So I look forward to that update, and the developers have already confirmed that they're gonna put that in the next update, so that will be really nice. But until that time, unfortunately, you don't have
Take care.
exceptionally good filtering options right now. So we have this one on 730 corruption. Which should still be pretty okay with our current gear. I just need more health. Like once I get better amulet roll for my current amulet, then I can definitely increase my health a good amount. Also my belt. Still completely melting this stuff. It's just like if we get hit with a big hit, then might not survive it. So it's just literally our survivability that is a little bit sketchy right now with big hits. Obviously we can take a big hit, but not really big. Basically take a hit from anything in the game except like the biggest hits. Won't be able to survive the biggest hits right now. But like on my other character, my Wraith Lord, I have 11,000 ward. Which, if I can get 11,000 ward on this guy, then holy schmoly. I don't think there will be anything in the game that can really kill us up until like above 1,000 corruption then. Because this character actually has a lot better defensive layers than my other characters. So with 11,000 ward we will be able to do so much better. Be so much more tanky. What the hell is that? I haven't seen that ability on the ground before, I don't think. Must be a very rare enemy. And these gates are really nice because you just stand here and you don't need to do anything. So your Thunder Totem does everything for you. And it's over before you can say, Bob's your uncle. Tower just melts everything. Champions, rare enemies, doesn't matter. Even stuff that's not even in your screen. Ouch. Like this guy wasn't like even in my screen, he's like 2 screens away from our tower, and yet he got hit amazingly. Ouch, that poison hurts a little bit. Okay, there's 2 rampant coasts over here. I shouldn't have a problem doing the rampant coasts still. The build is very good against single enemy. The issue is just that sometimes the Rift Beast has the fire vortex, I call it, the fire vortex ability. And that ability is deadly. Like, that fire vortex just touches you and you're dead. So I just basically hope that we encounter Rift Beasts without that fire vortex ability. Because that ability is like instant death. Ambush? What ambush? They're dead before they can even crawl out of their hole.
The beast is waiting.
Another thing that I would really like is a chest with 3 LP on it, but that would be very rare because already getting a 2 LP chest like this at level 72 was really difficult. So, but that would be really fantastic if I can get a 3 LP chest like the one that I currently have, because I actually tried to get intelligence and something else on it, and instead it rolled intelligence and vitality, so the chest currently is not as good as what it could be, simply because it has that vitality on it. I think I was going for increased minion lightning damage or something like that, I can't remember exactly. I did it while I was offline, so I don't have a recording of it or anything like that, but I'm pretty sure it was something like minion lightning damage. But instead the RNG selected the vitality, unfortunately.
Amazing.
That ability really hurts. You don't want to get hit by that ability. The lightning breath. Oh, there's 2 champions here. Hey, one is dead,
Death and scavenge.
and the other one is dead. The range on the standard totem is just fantastic. It can sometimes hit stuff that's like 2 screens far from you. Will be really easy because it doesn't have any abilities. So this map is already done. Oh, but there's a chest over there. map is really empty actually. Not a lot of enemies. This death rattle that I have right here is actually very, very, very old. Like, extremely old. That is why it has a tier 5 health on it and not a tier 7 health. So I could actually use it, like, with a modifier on this one instead. But this one also didn't roll very well. The minion damage is very low and the minion increased damage taken it's also very high, so you don't really want that. Even though it doesn't really affect our build that much. But yeah, I won't bother imprinting that one.
Yes.
I'd rather wait for a better one. Okay, let's see how this build does against a 700 option rampant coast. The highest I've done before with this build was a 550. That's instant death, so you don't want to get hit by that. Okay, so that was pretty easy. But like I said, the modifiers of the Rift Beast can make a huge difference on whether or not it's an easy fight. You sometimes get some of those Rift Beasts that just have absolutely brutal modifiers. Let's see if you can make something out of this ring, maybe. Not really.
Yes.
did nothing wrong.
Perfection cannot be distance. Majaza has entrusted this to me. Submit.
Oh jeez, yeah, that breath, I actually wanted to say. The primeval dragon does a breath. Normally it's a storm breath actually, like a lightning breath. And yeah, that lightning breath does a hilarious amount of damage. Never mind the fact that we are on 700 corruption, it usually kills you no matter on what corruption you are. It's just one of those abilities in the game that are hilariously overpowered. It's basically instant death if it hits you. I mean, there it was instant death for me. I didn't even have time to move or react or anything like that. Like, I can take hits from all of these guys, it's no problem, but that breath just touches you for half a second and then you're dead. Like, that is clear proof that that breath is insanely overtuned. Now, if it hits me again with that breath, then I'll not be happy. Dead, fortunately.
Yes. Take care.
Ah, there's two rampant ghosts after each other. cool thing about this Rift Beast encounter is that the Rift Beast doesn't get the ward shield. So that's nice. It allows you to kill the boss much quicker. So obviously that ward shield is pretty irritating because it keeps the boss alive for a lot longer. Even though the boss still has a huge amount of HP. I just make it look easy because this build does a stupid amount of damage.
Yes. Take care.
And I really like these rampant ghosts because they obviously sometimes drop the primordials, which is obviously pretty rare. You actually have to put in a lot of farming to get a primordial normally. And they obviously also drop some other stuff. And it's really quick to do, you know, it's a quick battle. Oh, that will hurt. Oh, jeez.
Good work.
And you obviously also get a bunch of ancient bones. Get random uniques. And you get idols. It's really nice. Really quick. So I could obviously like for the Weaver imprinting, you know, this one and that one, I could take something which technically gives more rewards, you know, something like the Barnacle King, Vault of the Barnacle King, that gives a lot of rewards, but it takes a long time. Like you can spend 20 minutes or more inside the Vault of the Barnacle King. Whereas these ones are quick, doesn't even take 5 minutes, and you get a good amount of rewards. And you also could get lucky by like getting a free primordial unique, like these amulets, for instance. This item is just a level 11 item, but why is it so difficult to get it with more than 1 LP? I've only ever seen it with 1 LP on it. It's really a level 11 item, then it should be able to have a lot more LP on it.
Yes.
Oh, there's another one over there. watch out with these amber elementals, because if a bunch of them hit you at once, it will be a lot of damage. I do want these boots with 2 legendary potential, or even 3 legendary potential as well. That's another piece of my gear that I could relatively easily get improved. This one rolled relatively well. Not amazing. Wow, tier 7, tier 7. That's very powerful. And it also rolled exceptionally well, 99% out of 100%. That's a very good item. Unfortunately, I don't use endurance threshold. But I can imprint this on to another item perhaps. That would be fantastic. Maybe if I can get a helmet with 4 LP on it, that would be nice. I don't think I have a helmet right now with 4 LP on it. Let's see. So I have a belt with 4 LP on it, and then I have a quiver with 4 LP on it. Let's check helmets. I do have these ones. This will actually be a nice helmet to have. But I need the Storm Totem, +4 to Storm Totem on it, definitely. Yeah, this will be nice, but I think it will only really be slightly better than my current helmet. It's just the base on my current helmet that is not really super good. Just need a different base. I've got a lot of LP3 items actually. I could take this one as well, but I won't really gain any benefit from that. I just need a different base on this one. I think actually, yeah, if I remove it, then I lose all of my Storm Totem points. Ouch. Yeah, that's ouchies. That charge that he does that almost always stuns you. I don't know why. I actually have a really high stun resistance, but that almost always stuns you. So he charges through you and then he throws that shit on top of you. This guy's just destroying my totems. My totems don't even have a chance to just survive a little bit. Ouchies, ouchies. Yeah. You see, he does that charge and then it stuns you for a second. So even though I did press dodge, it still stuns you. It's a really deadly set of abilities for the beast to have. Charge and then stun, and then dropping a couple of bombs on top of your head. Modifiers can make a gigantic difference to the killability, if that's even a word, of the Rift Beast. Oh jeez. Wow, one of those things hit me and I was dead. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of damage. 6,000. I don't even have 6,000 ward. But it's fine. Every time you attempt it, the abilities of the Rift Beast get randomized. So you will get one ouchies. That is not as brutal, eventually. This one was much easier.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of Artor, aid me. I did what I must to protect my people.
I don't like this ability. Oh, that one hurts. Oh jeez. Wow, I survived that. Didn't expect to be able to survive that, because normally that guy, the slam that he does is like instant death normally. 8% block is actually a huge amount of block. But I think the 55% armor will overall be a little bit better.
Yes.
Let's try a couple of the Colosseums in order to hopefully get a better foot of the mountain. Where's the Colosseum? We can also do Defiled Fortress. Because that's also good. It also adds a nice amount of Harbinger items. Harbinger items can be incredibly powerful. Where's the Colosseum? Ah, that one. Yeah, we can do that one a couple of times, but let's see. I think the loot from Defiled Fortress will be pretty good, actually, I think.
Rift Beast will be ours. Standing on end. She's close. What is the future like? A predator that extends her territory to the future. There's something caught in my... We're getting closer. Won't hold for long.
I just quickly want to take a break. I don't think I will even be 3 minutes, so I will be right back.
You! Not yet!
Okay, that was lag. I clearly was over there, but then I got the rubber banded back. That's not nice. Don't like dying to lag. Fortunately, you can just literally start over again. There's like no waiting period. I stop this start a little bit. Ouchies. How do I die here but the projectiles were over here? Once again, lag is not fun. I do always play with around 150 latency. That's just one of the drawbacks of playing from not Europe or America, basically. I don't know where this studio's servers are, but yeah, basically any game that I play, ouchies, is always with around 200 latency. There's just nothing I can do about that.
Yes.
I also actually should get the red ring. I don't have the red ring yet. If you know what the red ring is, then yeah, it's a very rare ring. I actually don't have the red ring yet. Pretty much every other piece of gear in the game, but not the red ring. Wow, tier 7, tier 6, tier 7. It's not bad. How does this one have 1 legendary potential on it? When I put it into the thing, it had 1 legendary potential. So you're telling me it didn't even increase the legendary potential at all? Oh no, wait, when I put it in, it didn't have any legendary potential. So it basically added 1 legendary potential. Ouch. I was hoping it might add 2 legendary potential, but nice that I'm picking up Vessel of Strifes and stuff like that, but what I actually want to pick up from these guys is the gloves, the Julra gloves with like 2 LP if possible. That would be nice.
Yes.
I knew that bottle was worth the gamble.
Is that it?
What say we take a break? My brilliance is unequaled! I must break free!
They have no chance. Submit.
My research wasted.
I actually find myself losing my mouse a couple of times. I wonder, is it just my eyes not focusing correctly because I'm tired or what? Can change your mouse, I think. Or can you not change your mouse? Apparently you can't change your mouse. That's strange. I would have certainly said that you should be able to change your mouse, because I mean, that's just part of pretty average accessibility in most games, honestly. But okay, apparently not in this game. I really find myself losing my mouse. Nice, a lizard explosion. Free loot. Lizards just get melted by the tower. Normally, with most builds, it's a little bit of a issue dealing with that many lizards at once, because the lizards actually have a fair amount of health, you know, they're not like weak, you know. But yeah, obviously this build just melts their faces off. There could be 50 lizards. This build will melt their poor little faces off. Like almost kills them with one hit. Like these big guys, they get killed but with one hit. Ouch, 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 ouch. That was close. All of those freaking projectiles. Boss can't even cast any abilities because I just stun him with too much damage. That's not what I want either.
Yes.
Judges will fight. find you.
Oh, that's actually a very, very good turquoise ring that I can maybe use. Since all of my previous turquoise rings failed so spectacularly. I tried to craft them. Can try this one, maybe just temporarily even. Let's see if we can craft this thing into something usable. Okay, that's not good. And then this one, I would want to upgrade it to tier, well, I would want to seal it. Fortunately, I won't be able to seal it. Especially not with 2 forging potential. Sad.
Yes.
Oh, that lizard didn't even show up. This one didn't roll particularly well, but this one also didn't roll particularly well, so I haven't gotten one of these that are really that good yet. But we will get there eventually. A lot of these are for Lagon, and then Emperor of Corpses, Raye, Frost Leech. Yeah, so basically not a lot for this place where I am right now. So I probably need to find another place to do some farming. Really don't like these dudes who throw these spears, because those spears do a lot of damage.
You can't touch me! Frozen steel!
Okay, that's a couple of idols right there. 1 or 2 idols. So many it can't fit on the screen. Even though I've had it worse before. I've had like 4 or 5 different idol prophecies trigger at the same time. Then like the entire screen is full and you go to the side and it's like a screen or 2 to the left side and a screen or 2 to the right side of idols. It's like crazy. I wish there were a better way to display them, but I guess the developers haven't thought about a better way yet. Even though this isn't too bad, you know, it's you can see what is actually going on and all of that, but it's still just a little bit chaotic. Something that can certainly be improved. I think the developers would not disagree there. Idols are something that can really make you a lot more powerful. Like there's a big difference in the potential power of your character based on if you have relatively bad idols or relatively good idols. You can gain a lot of power with good idols. Wow, 64 forging potential. I thought the maximum was like 60. Perhaps 65 is the maximum. That's a huge amount of bloody forging potential. Should have no problem at all getting that thing to be tier 25, like 25 affixes. Now I unequipped my helmet because the game lagged when I pressed shift right click. This one only got a tier 4 full damage on it, which sucks. Fortunately, I remember where the points go. That's another thing that the developers really need to address. The fact that you can't see where the points were removed. It's a little bit of a pain in the nutsack sometimes. This boss is actually exceptionally easy. It's one of, ouch, unless you get hit by that, one of the easiest bosses in the game.
Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. Shut up.
Unless he does that thing, that spinning thing, and then jumps very far away. It's really irritating when he does that.
Aid me.
But you have to be pretty unlucky for him, ouch, to do that.
Sons of Arthur.
But he does do it sometimes, and then it really means you will be dead. Unless you have a very good traversal skill.
I did what I must to protect my people.
Ouch. I'm getting some very good idols here. Wow, that's actually very rare. 2 legendary potential on a level 84 item. It's quite rare. This one didn't roll very well.
Yes.
Game's starting to lag a little. How the hell are you supposed to get over there? Let's report that as a bug, I guess. Chamber is always fun because there's a lot of enemies in this chamber. Just put your lightning tower down in the middle and then it zaps everything. is a little bit better, but not fantastic, but we can do that.
Yes. Take care.
Is so cool that you can just literally like concentrate on looting stuff on the ground and not care about enemies. They just fall down at your feet once your lighting tower is on the ground.
To the shadows.
That's a cool thing about minion builds. It's just so effortless.
You dare to stand against us!
I wonder what I want to empower. wonder why I don't pick up these gloves. Are they removed from the game or what's going on? These gloves I don't see anywhere anymore. Unless they only drop right at the beginning of the game, which I guess is possible. Really anything that I would want to have empowered. Why are these ones over here? So why is this over here? Yeah, I'll just let it run its course. Why am I dropping some frames? Something's going on. I'm dropping frames for some reason. That be. Is it only on Twitch's side or what's going on? Because it's possible that it's only on Twitch's side. Twitch is weird. Twitch often gives me problems with uploading, whereas YouTube doesn't. Let's just see. I'll just keep an eye on it. To see if it's only Twitch. If it's only Twitch that's giving the problem, then I will just stop the Twitch stream and then just continue on YouTube, obviously. I always say, if you want to watch my stream in higher quality, then just head over to YouTube, because YouTube always has superior processing. Yeah, it looks like it's just a Twitch problem. Because I'm looking at my stream on YouTube and I'm not seeing any problem whatsoever. So yeah, I can see I'm dropping more than 50% of my frames on Twitch for some reason. Let me stop the Twitch stream and then just restart the Twitch stream. Maybe that will help. Just bear with me. That sometimes helps. Obviously, if you're watching on YouTube, you won't even see any issue. As I can see on YouTube, there's no problem whatsoever. Now all of a sudden it's saying on when I try to reconnect the Twitch stream, it gives me an error, and then it says something about invalid stream key, which obviously is not correct because the stream key never changes. Unless you actually go and change your stream key, then the stream key never changes. But okay, we are live now again on Twitch, so it looks okay. 6,000 kilobytes looks fine. I don't know why Twitch limits the stream quality to 6,000 kilobytes. It's really low actually, because I'm streaming on YouTube right now at 19,000 kilobytes per second. So literally the YouTube stream is 3 times higher quality than the Twitch stream is, which is why I always recommend people, if they want to watch the stream in the highest possible quality, then they have to come to YouTube. And YouTube just has a better player overall. Like with the forward and the backward and all of that kind of stuff. I mean, YouTube is a shitty platform in many ways, but it does absolutely have a better player than what Twitch does, without a doubt. I guess we can go.
Sharpen your blades and focus your mind.
Holy schmoly. And that's what I was talking about earlier, where you can have multiple things trigger at once, and then like your screen is filled with idols, even though this isn't even the worst that I've seen it. I've had 6 prophecies trigger at once before. This was maybe 2 triggering at once. I guess it's due to the scorpions, because there is a specific prophecy which targets scorpions specifically. And I'm actually already hiding all Etherean idols and all Lagonian idols, so like the amount of idols that show up there isn't even half of the story. I'm literally hiding all Lagonian and all Etherean idols. Imagine how terrible it would have been if those weren't hidden.
The beast is nearby. I can smell her. You must tell me what sort of beasts dwell in your time. A new trophy!
There's more scorpions in here, so we're probably gonna see more idols pretty soon.
So many bones. She's insatiable.
Not to get hit by that.
Tear and claw! Hold!
Stun locked.
You won't see.
They drop Julra's obsession gloves.
Stand against us.
You want those gloves. Damage.
Destroy them.
Oh, that was actually an ambush. I didn't even notice. I thought it was just a bunch of random enemies. Build seriously makes 700 corruption look like 100 corruption.
Yes.
You also need to be careful of these meteors from the sky because they really like if 2 or 3 of them hit you, you're pretty much done for. Ouch. See, 2 of them hit me there and it nearly killed me. It then put me down to below 1000. 3 of them will kill me. They actually fall very quickly, like they're very... Oh shit. I don't want to do that. Fortunately my totem took care of it on the right side. I think all of them are dead. Yeah, it's like all of them are dead. My lightning totem at least took care of all of them. So they ran into a brick wall of lightning and furious anger. Couldn't even get any spells off, it's just stun locked. damage, his brain just stops functioning. His brain stops braining. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Just need to take a quick break. Wow, the scaling on the bees is actually pretty insane. Like if you read there, bees gain additional 13 health and 7% increased damage per point of your attunement. That sounds absolutely insane. It's like if you have 100 attunement, then that's 700% increased damage. That would be crazy.
Yes. Take care.
Right, there's a defiled fortress that I asked for. Let's first this one. Holy schmoly, okay, I wasn't expecting... I thought I still had a little bit of time to at least cast my stuff, but apparently you need to go into the Spriggan form immediately. Apparently these guys do some damage, because he killed me in 2 hits. Oh jeez. I guess I should stay away from that poison as well. Yeah, that poison does quite a bit of damage. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay, these fucking guys do a good amount of damage. That's fine, we will get them. We will try again and again. We'll get them. The poison is stacking up, that's not good. Not too difficult that time, but the other times they absolutely teabagged me. Yeah, if I can get this belt with tier 2, or at least LP2, that would be really nice. I mean, this belt isn't that good, to be completely honest. It's an okay belt, but really not that good. So I would need a tier 2 or a LP2 in order to actually make it worthwhile, to be honest. Right now I'm just using it because I'm too lazy to craft a proper purple belt for myself.
Yes. Take care.
crush you!
This build is also very, very good at the defiled fortress, because there's just one target. Just melt that one target. And he's dead. That's how easy this one is. Doesn't even last hardly 10 seconds. Probably like 7 seconds. It's fucking corruption 730. Now the problem that I have is that all of these bloody things are weapons. I don't like weapons. I don't need weapons. I don't think there's a single weapon that would really appeal to me, unless it has like a double tier 7 or something like that. But otherwise than that, these don't even have very high forging potential. So this one is probably not the best. I think I'm gonna switch back to the Colosseum. Colosseum better. Then we can try to get a tier 2 or even maybe a tier 3 belt. That would be fantastic. like these crabs because they die very quickly. Wow, that thing put me down to half HP. One single hit. Tier 2 Morning Frost is not bad. Don't think I have a tier 2 Morning Frost yet. I have 1 tier 2 Morning Frost.
Yes.
Broken key. What's a broken key? The heck is a broken key? I've never heard of a broken key. Let me do a little bit of internet searching. I don't see any real information about it. strange. I see people talking about it, but nobody is actually saying what a broken key does. Okay, well, I mean, I can go kill the Emperor of Corpses and then just see what it is, because really there's very little information on Reddit or anything like that, just people speculating. So we might as well find out for ourselves then, I guess.
Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Do not stand. This is a mercy. Come, sons of Artor. Aid me. I must to protect my people.
Surprised that didn't hit me, because it looked like he was gonna hit me. Yes, he died before he was able to get his thing off. Wow, a Julia's Path with 2 LP and the plus 4 to melee necrotic damage. That's very good. And the increased healing effectiveness is 114. Wow, that one is very good. I don't know what build you would use that on, but that's very good.
Yes.
did nothing wrong.
That's an interesting modifier that I haven't seen previously. Increased movement speed while transformed. Interesting. I've rerolled these ones a lot of times and I haven't seen that once. But what I actually want is the same one as this one. Minion spell damage and then increased minion cast speed. I'm gonna reroll it until I get it. will back. Have to go AFK quickly. And hopefully I don't get killed. But I'll be right back. Okay, apparently that thing can teleport on top of you and then some kind of explosion. It was ouchies. But I was already really low on HP. Not like I died from a big hit at least. Now the question is, why do I want to do that one again? It's not very often that you see that. 66665. Interesting.
Come to me if you have parts to trade. to breathe!
Yes.
Wow, that's a lot of purple items. that wolf can definitely do quite a bit of damage if he jumps on top of it. Oh, that's not bad. 2 LP. Still not better than my current ring.
Yes. Take care.
Okay, I think I am done for today. I actually wanted to just do this one. And then if something interesting isn't revealed over here, then I would probably reset. So, or not reset, obviously. Go higher in the corruption. This will add 58 corruption, so we should then be at around 790, pretty close to 790 corruption. So I will probably maybe do that next time, or maybe I will just play offline for a tiny bit. But yeah, we already made it from around 650 to 790 essentially. Corruption today. Unfortunately, we didn't get any new pieces of gear. I'm still busy leveling up stuff like this. But yeah, what I want to get, and it should actually be really easy to get, is a death rattle with at least 2 LP, a belt with at least 2 LP, and boots with at least 2 LP, and the gloves also with 2 LP, but the gloves are level 75, so they're actually a little bit more difficult to get 2 LP on. But this is level 48, level 48, level 36. So to get 2 LP on these 3 items should be very easy. I just need to target farm it. So yeah, but that already will give us a lot more power. I want a different helmet because my helmet is not good right now. And then I want to craft a ring like we attempted to do earlier, but I want to make it a turquoise ring, so I just need to pick up a good turquoise ring with a good amount of forging potential. And then we will be quite a bit more powerful, even though we currently obviously aren't struggling with power. It's just really the survivability. I need a little bit more survivability, even though I just died without the bosses, without counting the bosses and getting one-shotted by the primal rift beasts. Without counting that, I think we died 3 times today. But yeah, if we push a little bit more HP, we will be able to survive pretty much anything. But yeah, anyway, I think that's it for today. Like I said, I did a full build guide on this build, which is on my channel. So I'm not even gonna show you any of the skills or the passives or anything like that. Everything is in my build guide. Exactly how to play the build, what gear can be improved, the build planner is over there, all of that kind of stuff. So yeah, guys, we are just basically gonna push higher up above 700 corruption next time. So yeah, guys, that's it for today. As always, if you want to support the channel, you can head over to patreon.com/LFP. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.